Mr. Byrne.
Where you been?
I just come back from Sacramento. Spent 2 weeks with honorable cousin.
Well, I think the Cartwrights would be here to meet you.
Hobson travel all alone. I go Liberty Stable, I lend horse, I go back to Ponderosa.
Well, they're going to be glad to see you. 2 weeks of their own cooking.
Hop Sing, what can I do for you?
Mr. Jackson, you have a nice horse for rent for Hop Sing?
Sure thing. This one's all ready to go. Cost you $1. You can bring the horse back whenever it's handy.
He's a good horse. He no buck.
Dan ain't bucked in 10 years.
Very good.
Hey, China boy. You ride a horse pretty good?
Not very good, Mr. Younger. Just so-so.
Ooh, you know me.
Oh, yes. I remember you. You come to Ponderosa one time with Mr. Davis.
That's right, I did. Got shoved off the place.
All set, Hop Sing.
Wait a minute, China boy. Answer me a question.
Leave him alone, Emil.
You stay out of this. You got in my way once before and I had to move you. You don't want that to happen again. Now, I have heard that this pigtail gets a China boy into him.
Let's go, Sonny. Let's go now.
Hold on, China boy. This is the youngest talking. What I was wondering was that pigtail will get you to him. Then why won't it get me to him?
That's about the only way you get in, Emil.
Look at that! No! Ain't that pretty? No! Throw him on a horse, Joe! We don't need him no more.
No, he won't be back in St. Louis for another month yet. He came in to see about Hop Sing. He was supposed to come in on yesterday's stage from Sacramento and he ain't showed up.
Well, Hop Sing came in yesterday morning on the 10 o'clock stage.
You sure about that?
Stood right here and talked to him. He was going down to the livery stable and get a horse and ride out to your place.
Let's go out to the livery stable.
Yeah.
Hey, Tom.
Hi, Joe.
We're looking at Hop Sing.
Well, didn't he get to the Ponderosa?
Well, he was here then.
Yeah, and he left at a dead gallop. I figured he'd head for home like a scalded cat. I've been waiting to see what you Cartwrights were going to do.
What do you mean, Tom?
Emil Younger cut off Hop Sing's pigtail.
He did what?
He cut off Hop Sing's pigtail. I tried to stop him, but Younger and Davis, his partner, were together. Well, I got slapped sideways is what it amounted to. And Emil just went ahead.
He did ride out, though.
Yeah, they put Hop Sing on a horse, booted the horse, and out he went. I figured he'd headed for home.
But he didn't. He never showed up.
You know what that's got to do to him?
Yeah. At this time, he doesn't know where he's at. Tom, thanks.
I'll let you know if I hear anything.
Sure.
Thanks, Tom. You realize what that pigtail meant to him?
Yeah. Well, I reckon we ought to split up and go looking for him, don't you reckon?
Yeah.
Joe, why don't you take that lake road and I'll take that Beaver Meadow trail. Candy, you stay on the main road and see if you can find any places pulled off.
All right.
3 hours and we'll meet at the old relay station.
Yeah, good enough.
He told me you sold him Danny for $100.
Yep, I sold him.
That buckskin was mine. I raised him from a colt. You didn't have no right to sell him, no right in the world.
This ain't the best paint in the world, but I gotta do something to brighten this place up.
He wasn't an ordinary horse. He was a cutting horse. There ain't a better cutting horse anywhere.
We ain't in the business of raising pets. A man wants a horse, I'll sell him a horse.
He wasn't for sale. He was my own personal property.
Are you going to quit your whining, or am I going to have to take you outside and slap some sense into your head? You ain't got the guts to kill me. Now go on. Get out of here. Go on. Yeah.
Popsy?
Go away, little Joe, please.
Hey. Come on now, Popsy. Nothing's that bad.
It's bad. It's very bad.
I know what you meant to you, but that's one good thing about hair. It grows again.
It takes a long, long time.
But you're gonna live a long, long time. Now, like when you're ready for the pearly gates, you're gonna have plenty of hair.
Hair belong to me. Mr. Younger, he no give back.
You want it back?
Without hair, ancestor very unhappy with Hop Sing. Hop Sing cannot face elder, lose face. Hop Sing very shame.
Look, I'll make you a deal. You get on your horse and ride over to the old relay station at Twin Forks and you wait for Hoss and Candy. I'll go all over to Younger's place and see if I can't get it back for you. How's that sound?
That sounds very good. Excuse me. Come on.
Joe, you come looking for a good horse? I got horses that'll make your Ponderosa stock look like crowbait. You like my souvenir?
I think it belongs to a friend of mine.
You don't say.
Yeah, I do say. I'm gonna take it back to him. Don't you worry, I'm gonna pay you for it.
Hobson told us what you were up to. If you hadn't come along when you did, we was going to come after you.
I don't need any help with the likes of Younger. There you go.
Thank you, little Joe. You're very good to Hobson.
Forget it.
Hobson, no forget. Someday maybe I help you.
All right, you got a deal. Go on, get in the wagon.
Look what you got in your hand.
Paint. Younger was painting a table. Must have fallen against it. We had a little discussion before I left his place.
Let's get out of here. What do you want, Davis?
Somebody went and killed Amo. Yeah, hit him on the head with a 2x4. He's lying on the floor at our place now, dead. 2x4 was fresh painted. Look, I don't want no trouble. I'm just gonna get the sheriff, that's all.
Joe.
Did you hit Younger with a 2x4?
What do you think, I killed him?
That ain't what I asked you.
I hit him. I hit him with my fist, just my fist.
All right. Dead, all right.
I swear to you, he was lying there when I left, but he was knocked out, that's all.
White paint in his hair and hair all over this 2x4 and handprints all over this. This has got to be what killed him.
Look, I never touched that 2x4. I got the paint on my hand on this table. Look, this table wasn't like this. It was lying on the floor and somebody's painted over it again. There was a handprint on this table.
Well, unfortunately, little brother, it ain't there no more.
Here comes Roy and Davis.
What are you doing here? I figured you'd be running. Joe, is it like Davis here told me? Is Younger dead?
Yeah, he's dead, all right.
Go ahead, take a look.
There's ammo like I told you. There's a 2x4. See the hand marks on it? The white paint on Abel's hair?
Yeah.
Joe, you were here.
Yeah, I was here. Look, Younger cut off Hop Singh's pigtail. I came out to get it. We had a fight. Now, he was lying on the floor when I left here, but he was knocked out, that's all.
Did you knock him out with that 2x4 in there?
No, I didn't touch the 2x4.
What about this white paint on your hand?
When we were having the fight, I fell back against the table. The paint was wet.
That's a lie. Sheriff, there ain't no marks.
Look, I know there's no mark on it now, but there was before.
Joe, I'm gonna ask you straight out. Did you kill Emil Younger?
No, I did not.
You were here? You had a reason to have a fight with him? You admit that you had one? That 2x4 in there undoubtedly killed him. And there was a hand mark on the 2x4, and you have white paint on your hand. I don't have any choice but to take you into jail. Boss, if you and Davis here would load the body in the buckboard, I'd appreciate it.
I'll be right on into town. I'll get the lawyer and telegraph Paul.
I'm also the county prosecutor with a job to do. Let me help you by accepting a plea of second-degree murder. I don't believe that the murder was premeditated. I think it was something that happened in the heat of a fight. A smaller man defending himself against a bigger man by whatever means was available.
Look, Sam, I didn't kill Younger. I swear to you, I didn't kill him.
A plea of guilty to second-degree murder would mean a sentence of 10 years in prison.
Thanks.
A conviction of first-degree murder would mean death by hanging.
No! Now look, I'm not gonna plead guilty to a murder that somebody else did.
You have in mind who the somebody else might be?
Why, what about Davis?
Yeah, that thought occurred to the sheriff and me. Davis was with Mr. and Mrs. Whitby in the presence of their children when Younger was killed, beyond any shadow of a doubt.
Sam, I did not kill Younger.
I hope you'll get a good attorney to defend your brother.
We got the best, Sam. We got Ed Gilder.
You're gonna need everything he's got to keep Joe from the gallows. Sheriff.
You hear anything from your pa yet?
Nope. I reckon it's a little early yet. Sure wish I could, though.
Sit down, Candy. Have piece pie.
Well, yeah, a piece of pie sounds good.
I go get.
How did Hobson get his pigtail back on?
Well, he decided to tie it together so we could grow another one.
Ah, thank you, Hobson.
Little Joe in jail. It's all my fault. Nothing Hobson can do to help.
You want to help him, buddy? Take him a couple of these pies. Grub in that jail is terrible.
It's a good idea. I go right away. I cook now.
Now that you had an opportunity to talk to Joe, what do you think?
Well, I don't think your brother's chances look very good.
But why? He didn't kill Younger.
Are you sure of that?
What do you mean?
Haas, the evidence against Joe is pretty strong. He had the motive, the opportunity, and the paint on his hand makes it look as though he handled a murder weapon.
Yeah, but he didn't. He told me he didn't, and he don't lie.
Oh, Haas, when a man's faced with the gallows, he'll lie himself blue in the face. I'm not saying Joe's a liar.
Excuse, please, Mr. Haas, Mr. Gildener.
I'm not saying Joe's a liar, but it'd be pretty hard to convince a jury that he's not.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, I'll salvage what I can. Now, you go on home. I'll see you later.
If you need anything else, little Joe, you just holler.
Good morning, Honorable Sheriff.
Hello, Hobson. What do you got there?
It's a pie for little Joe.
Oh. Hey, that smells good. You're going to have to leave it out here, though. The prosecutor gave me a list of the people that could see Mr. Joe, and your name wasn't on it.
Oh. You give to little Joe, please.
All right, fine. Maybe he'll give me a little piece, too.
Oh, you got a nice table.
Oh, that's evidence. This is the club that killed Emil Younger, and I'm sorry to say that little Joe's hand mark is on it, too.
Must see little Joe.
Now, Hobson, I told you I couldn't let you see little Joe. Your name ain't on the list.
It's very important.
Doesn't make any difference. The answer is no. Now, I've got my orders, and I'm giving you yours. You run along and take care of your business, and I'll take care of mine.
Can I have paper, pencil, please?
I think the county can afford that, yes.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome for whatever you got.
What do you suppose he's up to?
I don't know. I ain't never seen him that excited before.
He's talking a lot of gibberish.
gonna explode like one of his firecrackers.
I'm fine.
What?
Little Joe chop on laser.
What?
Little Joe chop on laser.
Wait a minute. Chop on razor, is that what you're saying?
Little Joe is innocent.
Oh, Hop Sing, we know that.
You can prove.
Well, no, we can't prove it. I wish we could.
I prove.
You can prove? How?
Chop on stick kill younger is not Little Joe chop. Chop belong somebody else.
What's this?
Look,
Hop Sing, be careful with that thing.
this is a Little Joe laser. Nobody chops laser except Little Joe.
That's right.
This is Little Joe chop.
Hop Sing, what are you talking about? What is a chop?
You got chop, I got chop, he got chop. Everybody got chop. Our chop is a different.
Look, Hop Sing, just calm down now. I know you're all upset about losing your pigtail and little Joe being in jail and all, but this is no time to panic and lose our heads.
Look. Look.
That's my thumb mark. Is that a chop?
That's a chop. Everybody got chop. All the same is a different.
Now, wait a minute. You lost me again.
Wait. What you're saying is that Hoss has a chop and I have a chop and you have a chop, but they're all different.
That's right.
And you can look at a chop and tell who made it?
That's right.
Oh, come on. You mind if I test you?
Sure. All right.
All right. Come over here. Close your eyes. Close them. All right, Upsting, come here. Now, there's two chops here. You tell me which one's me and which one's Hoss. Where are you going?
This chop, Mr. Hoss chop. This chop, your chop.
Well, that's pretty good. How'd you do that?
I copy chop from Stick Kill Mr. Younger. Look, Little Joe chop on laser, two chop not the same.
What do you think, Hoss?
They sure are different, ain't they?
Seems that way to me.
You know something? I think old Hop Sing may have something, Candy. With this information, we can prove that chop or that mark on that 2x4 ain't Little Joe's. And therefore, we can prove his innocence, can't we?
That's right, Hoss.
That's what I say. Chop proof Little Joe is innocent. Little Joe help Hop Sing. Now Hop Sing help Little Joe.
How'd you get to know all this stuff about chops?
Chinese know about chop long time. 1,000 years. Everybody chop is a different. Sign paper with a chop, make pottery, put chop in a wet clay, then everybody know who make the pottery.
A trademark.
That's right.
Yeah, or a signature.
Everybody born with a chop. It's a his chop all his life. Never change. Chinese people is a very smart. Know this a long time.
Yeah, the trouble is nobody else knows it. How are we going to make them believe it?
That's what we got a good lawyer for.
Well, it's very interesting, but of no practical use to us whatsoever.
Mr. Gilner, you mean we can't use it?
No, we can't.
I don't understand. Why?
Well, no judge would accept it as evidence.
But why not?
Well, first, there's no scientific proof to substantiate your cook's claim that every man's thumb mark is different. Second, there's no legal precedent. And without precedent, it will not be given serious consideration.
But, Mr. Gilner, the Chinese have been using this for over 1,000 years. I mean, their thumbprints on their pottery, they use it like a trademark. Ain't that precedent enough?
Not in this country, it isn't. Now, Haas, your brother's going to be faced with an American court, and there's no place there for Chinese superstition. We're going to face an American jury, and we got to give them cold, hard facts.
That ain't cold, hard facts enough.
Not in this country, it's not.
Well, that's the only choice we got. It's the only way we can save little Joe.
Haas, in my opinion, the only way we can save little Joe is by a plea of guilty to second-degree murder.
Mr. Gilner, that's 10 years in the penitentiary.
10 years? Or the gallows? It's your choice, Haas. Which is it going to be?
I'm not gonna plead guilty to something I didn't do.
I know. I told Gilner that, and I told him I didn't blame you a whole lot. He says it's either that, take 10 years, or hang.
It's not gonna be either one.
He ain't gonna have nothing to do with Hop Singh's chops or finger marks. He says if you don't plead guilty to the second-degree charge, he won't even take the case.
Well, I would get another lawyer then.
No, Joe, that ain't gonna work either. I talked to Mr. William and Mr. Thomas both. They feel the same way about it Mr. Gilner does.
Right then, you handle it.
Oh, you ain't serious.
Oh, yes, I am.
Joe, I don't know nothing about being a lawyer.
It doesn't make any difference. I'd rather have you handle it and believing in me than have the best lawyer in town that thinks I'm guilty.
Oh, Joe, you'd be putting your money on a lame horse.
It's my money. It's my neck, brother.
Look, let me go back over and talk to Gilner one more time. Maybe I can do something. Well, I'll see you later.
Come in. Oh, Haas.
Howdy, Mr. Gilner.
Sit down.
Just over to jail talking to little Joe.
Yeah?
Well, you know how little Joe is. He's hard-headed's what he is.
Yes, I know.
Well, he's bound and determined that he ain't gonna plead guilty to something he didn't do, and I don't blame him a whole lot. So I came back to ask you one more time if you wouldn't plead his case out and do what you could with Hop Singh's thumb marks or chops or whatever you called them.
No, Haas, I won't. Because it won't work. And that's my considered opinion as a pretty fair country lawyer.
Yes, sir. Well, I had to ask anyhow, didn't I? I reckon under the circumstances, Mr. Gilner, that you can consider yourself relieved of any responsibility. I'll be doing his lawyering from here on out.
Haas, you're not qualified.
Yes, sir, I know.
Look. As your brother's lawyer and as a friend of the family's, I'm going to insist that you let me plead this case.
Mr. Gilner, I don't reckon insisting is going to do a lot of good unless you decide you want to play it our way. Thanks anyhow.
Haas.
Yes, sir.
I won't play it your way. But I will be at the defense table to offer a word of advice now and then.
Thanks. You know, I got a funny notion that some of that advice I'm going to be needing a bunch of. Thanks.
Case of the People versus Joseph Cartwright.
Prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The record shows the defendant has entered a plea of not guilty to a charge of first-degree murder. I understand the defense would like to change that plea.
No, sir. Your Honor, the defense will continue the plea of not guilty.
Who are you, and what part are you going to play in this trial?
Well, I'm Joe's brother, and I'll be acting in his defense if it's all right with you, sir.
Oh, it's all right with me, and I presume it's all right with the defendant. Mr. Giltner, are you withdrawn from the case?
No, Your Honor. I'm acting in an advisory capacity.
It's all very irregular. However, Mr. Gort, would you please begin?
I call Dr. Bliss.
He was killed by a blow from a blunt instrument.
Amo was dead on the floor, white paint on his hair, and this here club lying right beside him.
No, sir, there wasn't any smear on the table. It was clean painted, just like it is here.
Thank you, Sheriff. You may step down. Your Honor, the people rest.
Mr. Cartwright, you may now begin.
Your Honor, I'd like to get our cook up here, Hop Sing, if I could. Come on up, Hop Sing.
Hop Sing, you understand the meaning of the oath?
Yes, sir, Judge. Hop Sing is a very good Baptist. I promise to say the whole truth and nothing but the truth. So help me God. I do.
Now, Hop Sing, these little lines that all of us have on our thumbs and fingers, see them little lines? What do you call them, Hop Sing?
It's called finger ridge.
Finger ridge or a thumb ridge, right?
Yes, sir.
Now look here. If I was to pick up this 2x4 while the paint was still wet on it and leave a mark there where my thumb and fingers all touched it, what would you call that?
It's called chop.
Chop. Now, if you were to pick it up while it was still wet and you left a mark on it, would it be exactly like mine?
No, Mr. Hoss. All chop is different.
All chops are different.
Your Honor, what's the point of all this?
I was about to ask the same question.
Well, Your Honor, if I can prove that everybody leaves a different mark when they touch something, what Hop Sing calls a chop, then I can prove that the mark or the chop on this 2x4 was not made by my little brother. Therefore, he never touched the murder weapon, right?
We can't accept this testimony. There's no proof that everybody leaves a different mark. There's no precedent.
Your Honor, it's been explained to me that the Chinese have known about these marks for centuries. They've been used as signatures, as identifying marks on such objects as pottery.
It's true.
And I suggest that this is precedent enough.
I object. Chinese beliefs, practices, superstitions have no place in an American court of law.
Let me remind you that a man is on trial here for his life. This court, and I trust the prosecution, will listen to any evidence that may have a bearing on the final verdict. Can you prove this theory, Mr. Cartwright?
Well, that's what I was aiming to do, Your Honor.
Go right ahead.
Candy, bring that package up here. Now then, gentlemen, here is a clean piece of glass. Been wiped off. There's not a mark on it. You'll notice your names up there. I want you to take your right thumb and put your thumb mark right above each of your names, and Ed, I'll show you yours. Right there on the corner, Ed. Right there in the middle, Bill.
There you are, Hoss.
May I examine that, please?
Yes, sir. Don't put any marks on it or smudge any of those that are already on it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had no intention of interfering with this demonstration of Oriental abracadabra.
Now then, Hop Sing, I'm going to blindfold you. If you'd like to examine this.
No, that's perfectly all right.
Okay. Now then, I'd like one of you fellas to put your right thumbprint on this.
Your Honor, I object.
No, that's all right, Mr. Gellner. That's all right. See what Hop Sing can do with it. Now, Hop Sing, examine that thumbprint on that mirror and tell me who it belongs to.
This is gonna make it tougher.
Haven't you ever gambled?
Not when there's a man's life at stake.
Chop on mirror is not belong to jury. Chop on mirror is belong to Mr. Gort.
I protest. This is a trick. Mr. Cartwright signaled Hop Sing in some way. Well, my mark wasn't even on that pane of glass.
Oh, I beg your pardon, Mr. Gort. You remember when you took the glass from me? I told you not to, but you did. You put a mark on it. Whether you know it or not, you put one on there.
You ought to get yourself a good lawyer.
Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury, Mr. Gort had no more idea that he was putting an identifiable mark on that glass or that mirror when he did than the murderer of Emil Younger knew that he was putting an identifiable mark on this weapon of murder. Now, Your Honor, all I have to do is prove to you and these men here in this jury that that mark on the murder weapon is not that of my little brothers. Joseph? Here, Joseph, put a thumbprint on there. Go ahead and put both of them on there.
Mr. Hoss.
You sure? Your Honor, I don't know how to go about this. I don't know what the rules and regulations are, but I'd like to have Mr. Jackson take the stand.
I object.
Mr. Gort, will you approach the bench? Mr. Jackson, step over here and be sworn.
Hop Sing, go out there and take my chair, will you? Mr. Jackson, you used to own that Younger Davis property, didn't you? And didn't Younger sort of beat you out of it?
No, I never felt that.
As a matter of fact, you've been holding a grudge against him ever since, hadn't you?
No, I never held any grudge.
Mr. Jackson, the other day when you told us, Joe and Candy and me, that Younger had cut off Hop Sing's pigtail, didn't you know that was going to make trouble? I mean, big and bad trouble?
Well, I didn't think it caused any real trouble.
Didn't you go out there to make sure Younger got what was coming to him?
I didn't go out there.
You waited until you saw little Joe come out, and then you went in.
No, I never went in.
Oh, you didn't go in. You found him unconscious, picked up this 2-by-4, and you beat him to death with
I
it,
didn't.
Then you painted over Joe's handprints on the table, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
Hop Sing,
Mr. Hoss.
will you stand and tell this court, this judge and jury, exactly what you told me a moment ago?
Chop on club, same as chop of Mr. Jackson.
No, no.
We'll hold Mr. Jackson until charges can be brought against him.
Come on, Jackson.
I declare this a mistrial. The defendant, Joseph Cartwright, is released on his own recognizance, pending a new hearing. This court is adjourned.
Brother. Congratulations. Joe, I'm glad we got the right man.
So am I. It has been a memorable homecoming. What I'm particularly proud of is the way everybody handled himself, and especially you, Hop Sing. I just don't know how we can thank you.
It's all the same, Mr. Cartwright. It's not necessary.
Hey, here we go, Hop Sing. Take a look at that. We cooked them up special to show our appreciation. Here we go.
Thank you.
How's that look?
Here, grab a couple of these, huh?
Dig right into that.
Yeah. What's the matter? What's the matter?
What's the matter? I saved your life. You try to kill me? Huh? Oh, you keep your chop off my chop. You punch a cow Hop Sing cook, all right? Huh?
The souls of the departed may ascend unto the glory of God. And with this consecrated earth, Charles Ball, I give you to your Maker, and may you rest in peace through all eternity.
Thank you, Parson. Get on with it.
Mr. District Attorney, could you perhaps make a statement now?
Yes.
How will this affect the case?
It's a setback. It'll mean a delay, but that's all. Sooner or later, I mean to bring these scoundrels to justice. In addition to their other crimes, I'm going to see the answer to this.
Could I say that this has been a deliberate and brutal murder?
You may say that the man we're burying here today, Charles Ball, was brutally murdered to prevent his testimony.
Who is it? Who is it?
Vern Ludlow.
Bud, what the devil are you doing here at 2 o'clock in the morning? It's good to see you. What's the matter? Your horse lose a shoe or something?
I'm sorry to bother you like this, Ben.
That's all right.
Who else is here?
Horse and little Joe and Candy, one of them.
Well, I know they're reliable.
What's all this about, man?
I'm going to ask you a favor. And I'm going to ask it both as an old friend and in my official capacity as United States Marshal.
Well, let's get on with it. Ask him.
Ben?
Go ahead.
This is Charles Ball.
Mr. Ball, didn't I hear that you've been murdered and buried?
But you never shook hands with a corpse before.
Witness in a government case, and they want a place to hide him for a couple of days. Vern, we got plenty of room here. We could put both of you up.
Well, I wouldn't be staying, Ben. See, we put out the story a couple of days ago that he was killed. I've got to get back. It wouldn't look right. But that'll give you the responsibility of guarding him.
Guard him against whom?
Anybody. Everybody.
Popular fella?
Joe, you better go outside, see if the marshal's men need anything.
Right.
Vern, I'd like to have a few more details about this case that Mr. Ball is involved in.
Well, the case involves defrauding the government and misuse of government land.
And murder, don't forget that.
It's all right, Charles. It isn't poison. All came from the same pot. You see, they've already tried to kill him twice. After the first attempt, we put him in the security of the prison at Carson City. And the day before yesterday, one of the guards, a man with 15 years' service, shot him twice.
Money talks.
To some people.
So you see, Ben, I do need your help. But I wouldn't blame you if you turned me down.
Well, Vern, I said I'd help you, and I'll help you.
Thanks. I'd like you to take a letter to my wife.
Well, it's out of the question. No one's supposed to know you're here.
I'm not going to tell her where I am, just that I'm still alive. That's all. I promise.
No, I can't take the chance.
Harriet's been through enough. I can't let her go on thinking I'm dead.
It's only until we get you to the grand jury next week.
Marshal, either I write that letter, or you're going to have to go back to the grand jury and tell them that I can't give one word of testimony. That'll blow the case right out the window.
All right. But I want to read it when you're done.
Here's my desk there, Billy.
It does make a difference who holds the cards, doesn't it?
Get the crowbar, Haley.
I heard something. Can't be anything important.
Well, the watchman will be gone for another hour yet.
Get on with it, Haley. I'll go tell him.
Guard you hired to kill Ball must have missed. Only thing in that coffin was a log. So Ball is still alive. I want the men on every road going out of Carson City. Have them nose around the towns, the cafes, even the doctors. Have somebody check the stage depots, the railroads, telegraph offices. And put Haley and a couple of others to watching Mr. Ball's wife. Yes, sir. Rogers, you better find Mr. Ball.
Well, why does it bother you? Because I get a stake in it.
I think you're making a big thing out of nothing.
Get the steers moved?
Yeah, we gotta move.
What was the discussion about?
Candy here thinks we made a mistake. Yeah, he thinks we bought gun trouble by bringing in Mr. Ball. He doesn't like taking the extra risk.
Well, that's not the way I said it. But that's what I meant.
You don't think we ought to give Mr. Ball protection, huh?
No, I don't. I think he's a thief.
Well, that really isn't the point, is it? The point is that the marshal asked us to give him protection. And Mr. Ball is going to give testimony so that bigger thieves will be put behind bars where they belong.
Are you against putting crooks in jail?
No, I'm not. You think the other crooks are going to hold still for it? They tried to get him while he was in jail. They shot him. They're going to try to get him here.
And if I didn't know you better, I'd say you were scared.
Yeah, I'm scared, that's right. You bet on it. I'm scared 5 or 6 of them are going to come. And there's going to be 1 or 2 of you here. And the rest of us are going to be out in the range somewhere, and we'll get back just in time to bury you. That's what I'm scared of.
Joe, have you seen my derringer?
No, I didn't, Pa. Isn't it in the drawer there?
It's not in the desk. It's not here.
Ball's got it.
What made you say that?
Well, you remember he said at the desk when he wrote that letter to his wife. He must have taken it then.
He might be right. I'll see if he's got it.
Now, wait a minute, Joe. Joe. Let him keep it.
What do you mean, let him keep it?
He's a distraught, frightened man. Let him keep it.
All right, he's distraught and he's frightened. What good's the Derringer gonna do him?
Probably no good at all, but at least it might give him a little confidence, which I think he needs right now.
And suppose he decides to use it on us?
He won't, Joseph. We're the only people who can keep him alive. Candy, I got Luke keeping watch on the hill so he can watch both ways. Spell him right now, will you?
Okay.
You're sure you want him to keep the gun, huh?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay. Just don't turn your back on him.
There. How's that?
Fine. You've been very kind.
Don't mention it. You've been hitting that stuff pretty hard.
I can't stand the shaking. This helps.
Might try some sunshine. It's a nice day outside. Why don't you come out and get some fresh air?
We'll see. Haas?
Yeah?
Do you mind if I ask you something?
No.
Why'd you take me in?
Well, you You had to stay someplace.
It's not as simple as that, and you know it.
Well, it had to be done. That's all there is to it, Mr. Ball.
See it.
Well, glad you decided to come down.
I haven't wanted to impose, Mr. Cartwright.
Oh, there's no imposition?
Well, I'm on my way.
All right, Hoss, we'll see you later.
Where's he going?
He's going outside to relieve Candy. We're keeping watch on the road in.
I see. Do you mind if I go outside?
Well, of course not. Go right ahead. It's perfectly safe.
Unfortunately, I've heard that before.
We searched the place thoroughly. There's no one around. Where were we now? Oh, yes. Extra payroll.
Howdy. I didn't mean to spook you.
Do you always sneak around like that?
I don't sneak. I just walk soft. It's a habit I found very useful.
The other one didn't want me here the other night.
I never said that.
You didn't have to. Trouble dumped in your lap, nothing in it for you.
That's about it. If it had been up to me, I'd probably just said, sorry, full up. But it wasn't my say, it was Mr. Cartwright's.
The Cartwrights. They seem like nice people.
They are.
What's their angle? Oh, I mean, for taking me in.
There isn't any.
Come on, everybody's got his price.
Not them, for a fact.
Sticking their necks on the block? They must think they're going to get something out of it.
Well, you think about it real hard. Maybe the right answer will come to you. Depends on how sharp you are.
I gotta go to bed anyhow. You're learning, Paul. You're learning. Come on, Joe. Why don't you give that up and try picking cotton for a change?
Why don't you try playing checkers for a change?
How about a nightcap?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to stare. I was just thinking, you look like a happy man.
Well, I haven't given that too much thought, but I suppose I am. Came out of the same bottle as this.
You see, the first time they used strychnine.
You know, you're offering to give testimony. That takes a lot of guts.
No, I'm just trying to get a lighter prison term by pleading the state's evidence.
All the same, it'd do a lot of good.
You're being used, you know that?
This is a very dirty fight. The 8 men that will be convicted by my testimony go all the way to the top of the Bureau of Indian Affairs. And if they're not convicted, and there's a very good chance they might not be, they'll kill you. The Marshal forgot to tell you that. He was afraid of scaring you off.
Well, I have a feeling that my boys would have insisted that we'd take you in anyway. You'll be safe here.
I'm beginning to believe it. I think for the first time in a long time, I'll sleep through the night.
Give me a chance, I'll find her. Please don't tell Barton. Please, he'll kill me.
All right, ready? It's enough. He's with 100 foot over all day long. Let her get away from me.
You'll be more careful the next time. Telegraph Arteman. Tell him we've located Ball somewhere in the area of Virginia City.
Dr. Hips, nerve pacifier. Never heard of it. I'll see if I can find a bottle for you.
Only if you can get it without any trouble.
I'll be careful. Oh, if I do slip up, and there's somebody in town, you've always got that gun to fall back on. They know you've got it. If you wanted one, all you had to do was ask.
I didn't know that then.
You got their angle figured out yet?
It's one of two things. Either they're rich enough so they don't have to worry about being practical, or they've got an arrangement with the marshal. You know. Scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Keep trying.
Better get him inside. What's the matter?
We've got company coming. A woman.
Came with the pastor only.
No, she came over the hill. She almost slipped past me. I'll be here in about 5 minutes.
Mr. Ball, you better get inside the house. She won't come this way.
Woman is my wife.
Your wife?
Yes, you see, I sent for her.
What do you mean you sent for her? How?
The letter I gave Ludlow had a coded message. A code my wife and I agreed a long time ago.
I've checked 27 people in the town since morning. A couple of families, some ranchers. I got men covering the general stores, both banks, and the saloons.
What about the doctors? Telegraph office?
Them too. Nothing so far. We're spread a little thin, but I don't think we'd miss anything important.
Cowboy just come in driving a buckboard with a bay team.
I'll take a look.
Give me a beer.
Harriet.
I'll get back on watch.
Yeah.
I'll take care of a horse.
Miss Ball, I'm Ben Cartwright. We better get inside the house. Come on. How did you find your husband?
I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
If you found him, so could somebody else.
I told you I used a
Now,
code.
you just be quiet. How did you find your husband?
It was a code. We arranged it a long time ago.
I just wanted to verify that. That was very foolish, Mr. Ball.
She wasn't followed.
You lied to the marshal. You promised Marshal Ludlow no information, just that you're alive and well.
All right, I went back on my word, but she's here now, and that's all that's important.
Paul, you think I'll let her ride in and tell the marshal?
They'll send me away again, right?
Mr. Cartwright, please. Since this happened 4 months ago, I don't think Charles and I have had 15 minutes together.
I haven't made up my mind yet.
What's the harm, Mr. Cartwright? She won't tell anybody. So stay out of sight, like me.
Are you sure you weren't followed?
I haven't had very much experience at this sort of thing.
That's right, you haven't.
But I know there are some places where a man can't very well follow a woman. So I slipped out the back of a dressmaker's in Virginia City yesterday, and I doubled back to the state line. I spent the night at a little boarding house, and I rented a different horse to come up here on. I kept off the main roads.
This is all above board, Mr. Cartwright, I promise you.
Why don't you go upstairs? You probably want to freshen up before you eat.
Then I can stay.
For the time being.
Thank you.
I do appreciate this, Mr. Cartwright.
I want to take a look at that arm.
Oh, it's coming in fine. To see you.
I know.
I missed you so much. Harriet, I must tell you, I made a deal with some of the boys.
Charles, let me take a look at that wound, and then we'll talk about it.
Excuse me.
The cowboy with the buckboard just got supplies and a bottle of medicine.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. After that, he went to the doctor's and got 3 rolls of bandages.
I think we've located Mr. Ball.
The cowboy won't be easy to follow.
What do you mean? Didn't you get the brand on the horse?
Yeah.
Then don't try to follow him. Go to the courthouse and look at the brand book. Rogers, get Haley and the rest of the men together. Tell them we're going to ride.
Right.
What are you so worried about? It's good news. $50,000. You won't mind that, will you?
What will it cost you?
It'll mean a new life for us.
It won't mean a new life unless you change.
Isn't it a little late for that?
Charles, I've gone along because that's what a wife should do. But I don't always like it. What is your deal?
When I testify, I clear the names of 7 of the defendants and place the entire blame on one of them.
And that one?
Vardman. He deserves hanging anyhow.
Did you make this agreement before the guard tried to kill you or afterwards?
Before, so it must have been Vardman.
Why Vardman? If the others double-crossed him, why not you? If you get killed, they save $50,000.
If I don't accept the offer, they will have me killed. They promised me that.
And if you do accept the offer of the 7, Vardman will kill you one way or another. They are savages, chewing each other up. They're cannibals.
Harriet, any one of them, or all 8 of them, will kill me if possible. If I stay alive to testify, I stand a very good chance of earning $50,000 in gold.
And the money means that much to you.
Yes.
I want you alive. Don't you understand that? I want you alive. And nothing else matters to me.
I'll stay alive. And I got the money. You'll see.
Any trouble?
No. How about here?
No, it's quiet here.
Is Hoss on guard?
Yeah? Hill over at Dry Creek.
Oh, wait. Hey! I got your medicine.
You don't need this. Did you have any trouble getting it?
Not much.
Did anybody see you get it?
Well, sure, I had to buy it, didn't I?
I mean, any strangers? Did any stranger take a particular interest in it?
No strangers, none. No one followed me out of town.
Well, I'm gonna relieve Hoss. Fine, all right. Here, let me help you.
Rogers. Men coming along the road from the Ponderosa.
All right, your men, get out of sight.
All right, let's scatter. Purdy.
Something I can do for you, mister?
Just riding through. Looking for some likely land to homestead.
You can't homestead this property. Why not? It's Ponderosa Ranch, belongs to Ben Cartwright.
Does it?
How do you know that? I'm his son, Joe Cartwright. Well, I'm glad to know you, Joe Cartwright. Now, if you don't mind, just drop your gun to the ground. What's that, some kind of a joke? Just look behind you on either side.
I'll go on from here.
Alone?
They have no reason to do anything to me. We'll try the easy way first.
All right, I'll spot the men all around. Lem, Frank.
Paul, I need to talk to you a minute.
What's going on?
Oh, nothing. I just need to talk to Paul.
Are the riders coming this way?
Are they?
Yes, sir, they are.
Anyone you know?
Never saw them before.
What do they look like?
Well, one of them sort of dressed up a dude.
They're after me, I know it.
Well, those that are with him are gunmen.
How many?
6.
Mr. Ball, take your wife upstairs. Keep out of sight and keep quiet.
Harriet.
Boss, go out the back way. Stay around. All right. Candy? Let's you and I get real comfortable, huh?
It is Vardman.
Charles, he couldn't know about the other 7, the 50,000. It may be that he has an offer.
Not Vardman. He came in to kill me.
come in?
Yeah, sure.
Mr. Cartwright?
Yes.
I'm Richard Vardaman.
Oh, yes, Mr. Bodman. Of course, I've read about you in the financial pages. Mining, isn't it?
Yes, mostly.
What can I do for you?
I'm looking for Charles Ball.
Charles Ball. I'm afraid I can't help you.
I'm not so sure about that. I think you can help me.
Can't I? Did you take your medicine? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Medicine.
May I talk to you privately?
Well, you can speak freely, Mr. Vardaman.
I thought I might save you a little embarrassment. You see, I didn't come unprepared. I came with the power to bargain.
Bargain for what?
Your son for Mr. Ball.
My son?
Your son, Joseph. I'm holding him prisoner.
Mr. Vardaman, my son has nothing to do with Mr. Ball. I suggest you release him immediately.
I know that Ball is somewhere around Virginia City. Now, you don't strike me as a man afflicted with a case of nerves. And neither one of you look like you're in need of any bandages. So if Mr. Ball isn't here, I'm sure you know where he is.
I have no idea where Mr. Ball is.
I presume you want your son to remain alive.
Alive and released.
And you'll have to give me Ball.
I can't give you anything I don't have.
I'll give you some time to think about it. I'll give you 10 minutes. Now you bring Ball to me up on the hill, or I'll bring your son to you, dead.
Medicine that brought him out here. They saw me buy it and they followed me. I didn't fool him any trying to drink it.
Vardaman has Joe.
Yeah, little Joe.
Says unless we give up Mr. Ball, he'll kill Joe.
What did you tell him?
Go out the back way. See if there's a chance of getting the horses through the gully.
You're going out to leave us undefended?
For a while, yes.
Maybe you don't know what you're up against.
I know exactly what I'm up against.
Vardaman is one of the most ruthless men in the country. He'll kill your son, then he'll kill me.
I'll try to keep both of you alive.
The way through the gully looks clear.
They don't expect you to make a fight for it, Paul. The figures come out the front door and make the trade, him for Jill.
Mr. Cartwright.
Mr. Ball, you stay inside this house and keep away from the windows.
He won't get his son back, not without trading for him.
He's got to try.
He'll find that he can't. Then he'll trade me for his son. Or he'll get killed. And Vardaman won't need a trade. They'll come right in after me.
Charles, please.
I'm not gonna stay here. I'm not gonna stay here and die.
Gonna need a diversion.
Let me go, Mr. Cartwright. It's my fault them being there, kinda.
All right.
I'll give a call like a nesting jay. Count 10 and then open up.
All right. Yeah. Be up about there. Let's go.
I say we ought to rush him.
You do, and I'll cut you to ribbons.
We know there's only 3 down there, boy. Oh, it's just an old bird.
Where are they going?
Nothing but trouble. Let's get them.
Right behind us.
Jackson line check. We can hold up there.
All right, Candy, get in that buckboard. Take the reins. Shack now. Come on, both of you, quick. Can't get that buckboard out of here, and you get in there with them and stay. Come on, move. Get over there, keep down. Move.
Charles, what have we done?
You jumped right into the fire, lady. That's what you put in.
You thought we'd trade you for Joe. You still think that?
I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Say nothing. Keep down!
Cartwright! They want Charles Ball, and we'll leave. You can't have him.
What do you think now?
All right, let's get him.
Not until I'm dead. Or he's dead.
Charles, what are we going to do?
I'm going to testify. If I get out of this alive, I'm going to testify against each and every one of them. They can keep their 50,000.
Nothing like getting shot at to make a man see the light.
Hi, Dylan.
Teddy!
Everything all right in here?
All right here, too.
Take care. Good luck.
What can you say thank you?
No need.
No words. What words can a man use to say, thank you for saving my life?
Forget it.
I can't. Can't even pay you.
No. No, you can't even pay me.
I don't know what to do.
You tell them what you must tell them at the trial. And walk a straight line from here on in. That'll be pay enough and thanks enough.
out.
Here's your bag, ma'am.
Thank you.
Reckon about this. I'll be on my way.
You forgot the hardware. I'll go in and fetch it.
I'll get it, Billy. Pick that hardware up. Push your ankle bones right through the soles of your shoe.
That's got it, Hoss. See you around.
All right, see you around, Billy. Tell that cute little Judy hello for me.
Right.
You know, I swear I know the man driving that wagon, but I can't recall his name.
Well, it's Hoss Cartwright from the Ponderosa, you know.
Haas, of course. Should be easy to remember. He's as big as one.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Oh! Please.
Miss, what are you...
Please don't give me away, mister. Please, keep going. Keep going.
Ma'am, town's behind us. I'll get you out of there in just a minute. Ain't nobody following us. We got the road to ourselves. Here.
I hope I didn't cause you any trouble.
Not at all.
Thanks for the ride.
Oh, yes, ma'am. You're welcome. Hey, where are you going? Wait a minute. Where are you going? You can't just walk off into no place.
I apologize for being in your wagon.
What?
Thank you for the ride.
Well, sure you did, but...
Then why can't I go where I want to go?
Well, ma'am, you can, but... Well, wait a minute. What do you say we sort of start over again? What I'm trying to say is, ma'am, that I ain't angry for you hiding in my wagon. I was just concerned about you. All them boxes bouncing around. I was afraid you might get hurt.
Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Well, what I'm trying to say is, ma'am, if you want to ride, once you get up there in the seat, it's more comfortable. I can't just leave you out here, can I?
I'm going to Carson City. Is there some place around here where I can catch a stage?
Yes, ma'am. There's an old abandoned way station right down the road, but the driver will stop for you if he sees you standing out there.
Is it out of your way?
Not a bit. It's about a mile from my turnoff. Come on.
All right. I'll ride with you.
Fine. There you go. By the way, my name's Hoss Cartwright. What's yours?
I'm Lori.
What are you doing in Carson? Ma'am, it's going to be about 3 hours before that stage comes by.
I don't mind waiting.
Ain't much in that old way station except cobwebs and spiders. I'll tell you what, if you'd like, we could go on out to the Ponderosa and you could have a bite to eat and get a little rest.
Thank you, but I've been posed enough already.
Oh, ma'am, it ain't no imposition to have a bite to eat with some friends. And we make friends around here pretty quick.
Thank you, but I'd still rather not.
Whatever you want, ma'am. Well...
there is one thing. You don't happen to know what the fare is to Carson City, do you?
Yeah, it's $3. Well, today, ma'am.
Thank you.
Have a nice trip, you hear?
Thank you.
Ma'am, are you sure you wouldn't like me to stay here and wait with you? I hate to just leave you out here by yourself like this.
Well, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, I'd be very much obliged.
Oh, I ain't got much to do nohow. Sure a pretty day, ain't it?
Yes.
Hey, that's right pretty.
Thank you. It's gold mounting. Cameo's good, too.
Yeah, I bet it is. Yeah, that's pretty.
I'd sell it to you for $4. Or $3 if that's too much. I thought maybe you might like to buy it for your wife.
I ain't got no wife, but I'll tell you what. You keep the cameo and take this anyhow. Ma'am, it ain't enough even to be considered a loan.
No, I won't be beholden to anybody. I can't take the money unless you take the brooch.
All right, that's the way you want. That's the way we do it. Only if you'll write to me and let me know where you are, and I can send it to you if you ever want it.
Thank you so very much. You don't have to wait with me now. I'll be all right.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
All righty. Good day again.
Good day. Thanks for everything.
Yes, ma'am. Have a nice trip, you hear?
Thank you, I will.
Will we meet again?
Miss Laurie. Miss Laurie. Here you go now. Here, let's put another one back there. I think this will be a little more comfortable. It'll get you up a little straighter. Now, get your shoes off and get that circulation going. And we'll need something to keep you warm. Wait a minute. This ought to do it. Pull this up real nice and snug. Should make you much more comfortable. Now, how's that?
Yes, thank you. I still don't know what happened. 1 minute I was all right, and the next minute I was just gone.
Yeah, we could have the doctor come out and take a look at you, Miss Laurie. Hey, it is Miss Laurie, isn't it?
Yes, Laurie Brown. And I don't need a doctor, thank you. Whatever it was, it's gone now, and I feel fine. And I must catch that stage.
Not today, Laurie. That stage is already gone. You just rest. You can catch the one tomorrow.
Beef broth, Missy. It's good for you. Make jumpy stomach purr like kitten.
Thank you. It does smell good. Oh, it tastes good, too. Here, I can manage that. Thank you.
Have you fainted many times before?
No, never.
You know, I ain't never fainted, but I felt mighty shaky when I missed a meal occasionally. You didn't by chance miss breakfast this morning, did you?
I'm not proud to say this, but I didn't have any breakfast. Today or yesterday.
Well, all you had to do... Hop Sing, go in there and get the lady a steak and gravy and biscuits and the whole thing. Get her a meal.
Oh, no. Broth first, then less, and then a big meal.
But this lady's hungry.
No, he is right about one thing. I am very tired.
Well, if rest is what you need, rest is what you'll get. We got plenty of that. We got lots of guest rooms. Come on, I'll help you up there. There you go.
Hey, excuse me, Mr. Hoss. Come, Missy, I show you.
What?
You get a nice rest, and then after you rest, I fix you anything you like to eat. You like a spaghetti, Italian food. Hopsing ain't #1 cook. Cook you anything you like.
Well?
Well, what?
Nothing, just well. That's what Pa would say if he wasn't in Sacramento, so I thought I'd say it for him.
Well, I mean, I couldn't just leave her there at the way station, could I?
No. And she just showed up in your wagon.
That's right. She was sort of a stowaway.
Oh, stowaway. Mm-hmm. Didn't tell you why, though.
No, and I promised her I wouldn't ask. And you ain't either, you hear?
No, you're right. I'm not going to ask. I'm going to go to work. Yeah, I'm going to go up on Wing Creek, and I'm going to fix some fences, because that's something I understand. Oh, I'd stick to the regular boots if I were you. Them things will kill your feet.
Gone quite a spell. I wondered if you were all right.
Yes. But I'm glad you're here because there's something that I've got to tell you. My first name is Laurie, short for Annie Laurie. But my last name isn't Brown.
Yeah, I sort of suspected that.
If you knew I was lying, then why were you so kind to me?
Well, you didn't do it very well. It's obvious you ain't had a lot of practice at it, and I didn't figure to be a desperate criminal.
Oh, I haven't done anything against the law. But it's not Miss either. I'm married. I ran away from my husband.
Well, I reckon you had good reason.
Part of it was my fault. I married a man that I'd known for less than a week. I never dreamed that one person could be so wrong about another person as I was about him. I just had to get away.
Have you got kin folks nearby here?
No, I don't have any folks. Except for an aunt in St. Joe. I was going to get a job in Virginia City to help pay for the fare to get there. When I got off the stage, I saw a friend of my husband's. He'll get word to my husband. I just know he will.
And you figure your husband will come after you then, right?
Yes. I can't go back to him. I think I'd rather die. You see, that's why I was trying to catch the stage to Carson City. I just have to get to Carson City.
All right. You will. I'll get you there first thing in the morning to catch that stage. But right now, I think you ought to get a little rest.
Yes, I can now. And I will.
Come on.
Where you been, boss? Kelly expected you yesterday.
I didn't have anything to tell him yesterday.
Well? Any sign of her?
The lady got off the stage in Virginia City. She's where we can reach out and get her when it's time.
What do you mean, when it's time? Why didn't you bring her with you?
Oh, easy, boy. Slow down, Kelly. Easy, boy. Did you expect me to kidnap her off the street?
She's my wife. I told you to bring her back.
And that's why I do the planning, not you. Now let go. Or we split the partnership and you can do it all on your own.
Cooped up here. I'm going half out of my head. We go after Laurie tonight.
Count me out.
Kelly, you can't go near Virginia City. You're wanted all over this state.
Not to mention California, Utah, and Montana. Almost any place you name. There's a rope waiting for you. How would you like to be a free man, Kelly? Able to ride into any town, anywhere, and spend all that money I helped you make. If you'll forget Laurie, I'll show you how to do it.
Keep talking.
Ever hear of the Cartwrights? The Ponderosa Ranch.
Yeah.
We're gonna use Laurie and the Cartwrights to make you a free man.
I hurried. I hope I'm not too late.
Oh, no. It'll be an hour before the stage gets to the way station. You're only 20 minutes from there. Sit down. Here. Sit down. Have some breakfast? What'd you like?
Oh, no, thank you. I really couldn't eat a thing.
How about some coffee?
Fine.
We've got some things we need to talk over anyway. That little dab of money I gave you yesterday, that's all you've got, ain't it?
It'll be enough to get me to Carson City. I'll find a job there.
You know that a friend of your husband saw you in town?
Yes, Paul Rogers.
Well, I'll see you safely to the stage, but you mustn't stop in Carson City. Rogers or your husband would find you there in 10 minutes. You must go all the way to St. Joe here.
I couldn't accept this.
It's just a loan. You can pay me back when you get it. Just send it to Hoss Cartwright, Ponderosa Ranch, Nevada. That's all the address you need.
No, I really can't accept this.
Don't argue with me, Laurie. I get meaner than a snake when people argue with me.
You couldn't be mean. You wouldn't know how. You're so kind. I'd forgotten there were people in the world like you.
I'll get the buggy.
Mr. Cartwright, I'm Paul Rogers.
Yes, I know.
I'd like to talk to Laurie for a few moments.
Well, I'm not at all for sure that...
It's all right, Hoss.
Your husband wants to see you, Laurie.
I don't want to see him.
He's thought it over, Laurie. He's willing to give you a divorce. But he wants to hear you ask for it.
No, I don't want to see him.
What's the harm? He just wants to say he's sorry and tell you goodbye. Do you see anything wrong with that, Mr. Cartwright?
I see that as her decision, Mr. Rogers.
Why didn't he come himself instead of sending you?
You know why, Laurie? He's a proud man. Too proud to chase you and beg for a few words. He's willing to give you a divorce, but you have to come halfway. It's a wise thing to do, Laurie. If you get on the stage, you'll be waiting in Carson City when you get there, and no telling what he'll do or say then.
I wouldn't go alone. I couldn't. Will you go with me?
Certainly.
Very good. It's not far from here, a side road, rough but passable.
Right this way.
See, it didn't take long.
Hello, Laurie. I'm glad to see you. Even if you aren't glad to see me. My wife and I have a little talking to do. I'm sure you gentlemen will excuse us.
Of course.
If anything happens to her...
She is his wife, Mr. Cartwright.
Did you think I wouldn't follow you? Find you wherever you went?
Roger said that you'd give me a divorce.
I told him to say that. I want you to go with me to Arizona, Texas, and Mexico.
No, I won't go.
You'll go. Well, don't scream, Laurie, or that big friend of yours will come charging to the rescue and I'll kill him before he gets through the door. That's a promise. You scream, I'll kill him. Understand? That's better. You're gonna like Mexico.
No, I won't go.
You'll go. In a minute, you're gonna walk out there and smile real pretty and tell your big friend that you're gonna stay with your lawful husband. You're gonna tell him that, or he won't live to get back home.
I won't go. I won't go with you. If you force me, I'll run away again.
No, Laurie. You're not gonna run away again, not ever.
I won't go with you. I won't stay with you either. I'd rather die.
Big talk. I don't believe a word you say.
It's true. I mean it.
Go ahead, prove it. There's a gun. Pick it up. I won't stop you. Pick it up, cock the hammer, pull the trigger. Go ahead. Cock it. Pull the trigger. Scared, huh? I'm gonna show you who's boss. Gonna hurt you, Laurie. And you're not gonna make a sound.
Kelly Adams.
Well, I've been getting telegrams for the last month on Kelly Adams. He was wanted for 3 murders and about a half a dozen bank robberies. Did you know about that?
No, only that he was wanted. He was drinking one night and bragged about it. See, that's why I ran away.
Oh, I doubt seriously if you got anything to worry about.
But I killed him. That's something I can't ever forget.
But you've got to remember, your husband was wanted, dead or alive. He had 2 cash rewards out for him. And from what you tell me, he threatened Hoss Cartwright if you so much as called out for help at a time that he was hurting you. Now, what you did had to be in self-defense.
That's what I've been telling her, Roy.
Well, Joe and the deputy waiting outside. We better get on out that cabin.
Well, I'm gonna take Laurie back to Ponderosa. Come on.
All right.
Well, we got a mighty tired horse. We ran him all the way from town. He's gonna have some rest.
I should have told you who my husband was. I tried to, but I was too ashamed.
Well, don't talk about it, Laurie. That is unless you want to.
Kelly could be very nice. I was clerking in the Mercantile in Placerville. We bumped into each other one evening in the rain, and I got mud all over my dress. Next day, he bought me a new dress. Prettiest one I'd ever seen.
How long ago was that?
4 months. Cholera took Ma and Pa, and I had no friends or kin in Placerville. Kelly would be waiting when I finished work. He took me into the jewelry store one evening and bought me that cameo.
Well, it ain't been easy for you, has it? But you can start forgetting about it now. Get him. Get him.
Horses are out front. I'll need 3 or 4 minutes to write this note and we can ride.
Well, what do you think?
Dark hair, no mustache. You'll get by. Especially when we get out of this part of the country. You'll need a new name. Got one picked out yet?
No hurry, but I'm sure you'll think of one.
Right.
How about a drink for the road?
Now, easy on that stuff, Kelly. You know how you get.
Cheers. What's this note you're writing?
I told you, for the sheriff. Now listen, Kelly. And listen good. You're an old friend of mine. Understand?
Yeah.
I don't want you put away in Boot Hill. So I'm taking your body home for burial in the family plot. Comprende?
Right.
That's enough.
Yeah, this plan of yours. Very good. That's very good. Only I'm gonna change it some.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Laurie's going with me.
Oh, Laurie's going with you. Oh. You take her. You even try and take her. And you've thrown away everything we've done.
You see, she's my wife. A woman. No woman ever walked out on Kelly Adams, and she's not about to be the first.
What about the Cartwrights, mister?
Flesh and blood like the rest of us. They stop 45 slug, they'll die. One or all of them, they'll die.
You take Laurie, you kill a Cartwright, and you start the biggest manhunt Nevada ever saw.
You're right again, Rogers, only they won't be hunting me. I'm dead. Miss Duncan, told him to meet me here.
Kelly, you gotta listen to me. Laurie gone. A Cartwright dead. The sheriff's gonna turn over every rock in the country. He's gonna wonder about that note. everything we've done will be wasted.
Go right ahead, Dunk.
What are you doing, Duncan?
You're the thinker. You make the plans. We do the work, take all the risks, and you get a third of the take. Only some of them plans were full of holes, like Red Hill. 2 men were killed. Salty and Big Jack. That was sure somebody's fault.
That was an accident, a mistake.
Coal oil burns real well.
Burn the cabin? Why?
You made another mistake. Salty was a good friend. Rode with me for 10 years. A man's good friend gets killed. Somebody's got to pay. All right, Dunk. You can do the outside.
Just a minute!
You heard me, Dunk.
Duncan! You listen! Now you listen to me. You need me. Every job I tell you how and when.
Not anymore, Rogers.
Lori, I wish you'd change your mind. I can't see no reason in just rushing off.
No, I can't stay.
It's a big house. We got lots of room. Besides that, Paul's going to be kind of angry with us if he finds out we let you get off without his saying hello. Besides that, you hang around long enough and you'll get to like this country. The mountains and the streams and the lakes.
Can't you see? So many terrible things have happened here. I want to go back to St. Joe.
Yes'm. Well, there'll be an inquest and statements to make, possibly both. As soon as the sheriff says it's all right, I'll put you on the first stage. Oh, now, don't cry. Please don't cry. Here.
Thank you.
Boys, it looks to me like Mr. Rogers didn't want his friend buried in a criminal's grave, so he just set fire at the cabin and skedaddled. No use of chasing him, no. He wasn't wanted.
Yeah. I know that Laura's husband was wearing this belt buckle when he came out on the porch. I don't know about that other stuff.
Well, this watch has his name inside the case. And the ring has got both his and her initials in it. Hoss, I would like for her to see these things.
Well, Roy, she's kind of shook up right at the moment. It'd be a kindness if you'd wait a while and let her sort of gather herself up.
Oh, I can take care of that, all right. The coroner's down with some kind of a fever. It'll be 3-4 days before he's up and around again, so I'll tell you what. I'll get word to you just as soon as we want her in town.
Wait a minute, Hobsing. Run all that by once again at a trot and in English.
Listen, Lolly, she gone. Hobsing fixed the train.
What?
Nobody
Gone
home.
where?
How I know? She says she want to go back St. Joe.
Wait a minute. When'd she leave?
I don't know. Hobsing busy in the kitchen. I make a coffee, fix tea, fix the tray. The house, split the hobby, the bed. He go, she go, everybody go, nobody home again. All work, all day, no play.
Well, if it ain't my good and faithful wife. You disappoint me. I come back from the grave, I figure the least you can do is give me a big kiss of welcome.
Don't touch me. You're hurting me. You're hurting me.
Got some hurt coming when you tried to kill me. Okay, sit.
Oh, but his clothes. You're wearing his clothes. You killed him.
Never mind about Rogers. What you got to remember is that Kelly Adams is dead and buried. My name is Winters, Henry Winters. We're going to get on that stage, man and wife. We're going to Carson, then Texas and Mexico.
No, I won't go with you. You can't make me go with you.
There's a rider coming, somebody from the Ponderosa.
Yeah, somebody's coming. After the buggy or you? It better be for the buggy. It's your big friend. Looks like he just ran out of luck.
You want me to kill him? Just because he's been good to me?
Well, maybe not. If we can strike a bargain, you and me, two things you gotta do. Get rid of him. I don't care how you do it. Just send him away.
All right, I'll do my best.
And you gotta give me your word of honor. We go all the way to Mexico. Man and wife. No trouble.
All right, I promise.
All right. You get up fast. All right, now I want you here. If he even sounds like he suspects something, yank the door open and get out of the way. I'll be sitting waiting.
Miss Lori?
I hope you're not sore at me.
For boarding the buggy? Why should I be?
Not just the buggy. For leaving without a thank you or goodbye. You see, Hoss, I was scared. I trusted you, but I didn't trust the sheriff. I knew that it was time for me to go.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I sometimes can't hardly wait to get on my way myself.
You've been so good for me, and I do thank you for it. I'm sorry that you had to come after the buggy, but you don't have to wait around till the stage gets here.
Oh, man, I'll be much obliged.
I know it sounds ungrateful, but I'd rather you didn't stay. I'd like to be alone.
Yes, ma'am. I know that feeling, too. Well...
Oh, I guess I must have dropped my purse.
Yeah. Is everything all right?
Yes. Please go, Hoss. Please go.
Well, I reckon there's nothing left, but goodbye.
Get away from me!
Drop the gun, big man, or I'll kill her. You're a fool, big man.
Put your left hand on the book. Now, raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear that all the facts and statements contained in this deposition, which you have signed, are true, so help you God?
I do.
Well, that does it. You're free to go, and I wish you a lot of luck.
Thank you, sir. Free to go. You don't know how wonderful that sounds.
Yeah, I think I do, Miss Laurie. It's St. Joe and old friends and family. A new start. But, you know, you can have that new start right here if you want to, and I'll help you.
I would, Horace, if I had your courage.
Oh, you got plenty of your own. Risk your life to save mine out there at the way station. I don't know many folks have done that. But I reckon you'd have done that for anybody, wouldn't you?
Oh, no, not for anybody. Just somebody as dear and kind as you are. But so much has happened. I just have to have a chance to get away and think. You do understand, don't you, Hoss?
Yes, I reckon I do.
I'll write to you, I promise. You write to me. Bye, Hoss.
How would you like to do this man-to-man? No guns.
Yeah.
sheriffing around here for a long time, and I've heard some pretty tall tales, but this one purely stops the clock.
Telling you the truth, Sheriff. That's exactly the way it happened.
Well, the judge will be here in a few days. You can try your story on him.
Sheriff?
What do you want, Quinn?
Well, I heard what happened to Leggett, so I thought I just better step up and tell you what I know.
Like what?
Well, there was bad blood between this one and Leggett. They had a big fight out near my corrals the day they started the drive for Sacramento.
Oh, I heard about that fight and 4 or 5 more.
Did you hear he said he was going to kill Leggett?
Did you say that, boy?
Yeah, I probably did. About the time he was knocking me down or I was knocking him down. We were a little bit riled up, Sheriff.
All right, you said your piece, Quinn, so why don't you go back to buying cattle, leave the law work to me, all right?
I'm just doing my duty, Sheriff.
Thanks a lot, conscientious citizen. Sheriff?
Yeah?
Can I send a telegram?
To who?
Ben Cartwright in Sacramento.
Yeah, I reckon you can if you can write it out and pay for it.
Thanks a lot.
Why would Leggett pull a knife on you?
The Leggett and I were always fighting, you know that.
Well, I know that, but fighting is one thing and murder is something else entirely.
Yeah, I know.
Well, why'd he use the gun? Why'd he throw away the gun?
I don't know. Maybe he didn't want to make the noise.
That horse thief. Was he the only Indian around?
He's the only one I saw. I know he's the only man who can prove I didn't kill Leggett.
What did he look like?
About my height, my weight. Long black hair. He wore a blue shirt. Sleeves were cut off. And a beaded belt.
How do you find a horse thief?
I don't know.
Easy to find a needle in a haystack.
All we can do is start looking where Canty saw him last.
Yeah, even if we find him, can he take his word?
Hey, Pa, I got an idea.
Yeah.
I'll need some money.
How much?
$200.
Your ideas are bold, but very expensive, Joseph. For Candy's sake and yours, I hope this is a good one. 50? 100? 20?
40? 60? 80? 200, right.
Right. I've sold you Cartwrights a lot of horses, but I've never sold you one as good as this.
Never for that kind of price either, Jack. $200 for that horse is highway robbery, and you know it.
You Cartwrights can afford it. I'll see you later.
Thanks, Jack.
Little brother, quit playing games with me. What do you want with this horse anyhow?
I'm gonna use him for bait, Hoss.
Bait?
Bait.
I've already gone over the facts of the case with the sheriff.
You have?
I realized Mr. Canada would need a good lawyer, in which case he'd come to me. It saves time if I'm conversant with facts. They have a good case, circumstantial but strong. It could go either way.
Do you think you can help him?
I'll try. The fee is $500 in advance. You don't think the man's life is worth $500?
Well, yes, I do, of course, but...
You're paying me to tip the scales of justice in your favor. Justice is not inexpensive.
squirrels stirring around up there?
No.
That burned bugs, chiggers and skeeters, and I got everything but mice.
Well, don't tell me your troubles.
You know, if we can get a Paiute to come up and steal that apple who's 10 to 1, it won't be the right Paiute.
We'll just turn them loose and wait for the right one, that's all.
Yeah, but will the right Paiute come along before they hang Gandy or after?
Hey, Charlie boy. Charlie? Charlie boy?
Yeah?
Charlie boy? Come on, up you go. Atta boy. You Charlie boy? Can you hear me?
Yep, yeah.
Now, you used to work for John Leggett, didn't you?
Not anymore, I don't. He's dead.
Well, I know. Charlie boy? I was wondering if you knew of anybody who might have a reason to kill old Leggett.
Me. Leggett don't pay me my wages. But I didn't kill him. Besides, I scared of Leggett. It's funny. Leggett was scared too. Mean as a scorpion. But he was scared. He owed somebody a lot of money. Drinking together one night. He told me if he don't pay up, he's gonna get killed.
Who do you owe the money to?
I don't know. That's when I fell asleep.
No sign of anybody. 2 days we haven't even seen an Indian.
Yeah, we can't get lucky like Custer. It was a good idea, Joe. It just didn't work.
We'll get back into Reno first thing in the morning for the trial.
All right. Drop that knife. Drop it. I've lost 2 nights' sleep trying to catch you. And ain't nothing makes me madder than losing all that sleep. Joe? Wake up, Joe. I think we got him. At least we got a fella that fits the description.
And blue shirt, beaded belt. Fits the description, all right. What's your name? How else how's your Paiute?
Well, I can say we come as friends.
Yeah, I got a feeling he's not going to believe that. Look, we need your help. How do you say we need your help? Come so tupo. What do you say? That's how you say we need your help.
Speaks English.
I also speak Paiute.
which makes me smarter than you.
Well, if you're so smart, how'd you let us catch you?
All right, horse. Look, we've been looking for you. Is that why you have been leaving that horse staked out? Yeah. How did you expect to find me while you were hiding under trees?
Well, we found you. That's the important thing, ain't it?
About a week ago, you tried to grab 2 horses. A friend of ours caught up with you. A fellow named Candy. You had a fight. Do you remember that? Why? Because during that fight, there was a shot. That shot killed a man. And that friend of ours is being held for murder. I remember. It happened as you say. All right, will you come with us to Reno and testify to that? No. I told you, you go to Reno and tell them. We can't do that. You're the witness. You have to testify. All right. Bring them here. I will tell them. We can't bring the court here. You're going to have to go there.
If you don't, he'll hang.
If I do go, they will hang me. No, they won't. Now, look, we guarantee it. We'll get you into town and out again. No.
Well, they probably wouldn't take the word of a horse thief anyhow.
I am a chief.
You're a horse thief.
I am a great horse thief. Brave men steal the horses of their enemies. When you steal a man's horse, you steal his pride. It gives you honor.
Where I come from, it gets you hung.
Look, we can take you whether you want to go or not. Even if they will not believe a horse thief? Now, they might believe a chief.
Oh, Joe, he ain't no chief. Chief wouldn't let himself get caught this easy.
You did not catch me. I caught you. If I told him to cut your heart out, he would do it. If I told him to strip the flesh off your back inch by inch, he would do it. Do you know why? Because I am a chief. You're not a chief, you're a coward. Shall I show you? Oh, how, by having him kill me? The Cheyenne let their women kill prisoners. Are you trying to prove you're as brave as a Cheyenne squaw? No, a chief is a man who looks for justice. He wouldn't let an innocent man die. It'll be just one less white man for me to kill. It takes no courage to have someone else do your killing. You're a coward. You're afraid of the white man. Yawa moje. I will go with you to Reno. But before this is over, you will eat your words, because I will feed them to you on the point of this knife, one by one.
Nobody saw it.
Nobody saw us.
He's the one?
It's the one, absolutely.
Yeah, good. Will he testify?
Yeah, he'll testify. I don't know who's going to believe him.
What's his name?
Why do you talk about me like I'm some kind of horse?
He speaks English.
Why don't you tell me?
Who is he?
Oh, that's my father.
What is his name?
Ben Cartwright.
Can he speak Paiute?
Oh,
I can speak for myself.
I can too. So if you have any more questions, ask me.
Sorry. But, Hoss, while I'm talking here to,
Jokova.
well, I, go over to Mr. Scott. He's the lawyer I hired, and tell him I want him over here. I want to hear what Jokova has to say.
Fine, but can we get something to eat first, Paul? I'm starving.
Yeah, I'm kind of hungry myself. Joe?
Yeah, I could use a steak.
Jokova, what would you like to eat? You just name it, and we'll be happy to get it for you.
Buffalo hump.
Oh, I don't think that they'd have buffalo hump in the restaurant.
Then I'll have boiled dog.
You don't eat what everybody else eats, huh?
How about steak?
That's cow.
Yeah, it is a cow. You know, they might have some venison.
Well, as a matter of fact, they do. I saw it on the menu. They have that venison.
Venison.
Fine, how do you want it fixed?
Or an open fire made with dry buffalo chips.
Oh, well, sure. I guess that.
Yeah, Hoss, stop by at the jail on the way and tell Canada the good news.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think this be a good room for you to be in. That way nobody can get in here without coming through here first. See? That way nobody will get to see you. I'll call you as soon as the food gets up. Oh, brother.
What's the matter?
Well, you know what that is? The most wanted Indian in the territory. What? Well, there isn't a lawman around that doesn't want to get his hands on him.
Oh, well, that's great. What do we do now?
Try to figure out some way of keeping our only witness from being hanged.
Makes leather soft.
You know, I was wondering, where'd you learn to speak English?
From Pony Soldier. When I was small, I lived outside of the fort gates.
Is that where you learned to hate the white man?
You think because I steal their horses, I hate the white man?
You kill him.
I have never killed one white man.
Everybody thinks you have.
Yes, this is good. If they think I am a killer, they do not chase me when I steal their horses.
Who's there?
It's me, Paul. Find him over to the saloon.
Good evening, Mr. Cartwright. You picked a most inconvenient time for consultation.
Well, I didn't think this could wait. Trial is tomorrow.
It hasn't slipped my mind if that's what's worrying you. I would like to get back to my poker game.
A man is on trial for his life, and that trial starts tomorrow morning.
And I'm defending him. That is a terrible responsibility, Mr. Cartwright. I'm fully aware that I hold another man's life in my hands. In court tomorrow, I will do my very best.
Well, Mr. Scott, I'm sure that you will do your very best, and, as a matter of fact, to ensure that, we have a witness for you, an eyewitness, a man who was with Candy when that shot was fired.
Then he really is innocent.
What do you think?
Doesn't matter what I think. Innocence or guilt, it's for the jury to decide. All right. Let's see the witness.
You're joking.
He was with Candy when Leggett was killed.
He is Jokover, isn't he?
Yes?
I'm sorry you went to all that trouble. We can't possibly use him. His appearance in court would prejudice the entire case.
How?
He's an Indian. And a wanted man.
You mean you're not going to use the only witness we have who can corroborate Candy's story?
No. It would only confuse the court. They wouldn't know whether to hang the defendant or hang the witness. They might end up by hanging them both side by side.
You're not going to use him?
No.
Well, then I'm afraid we're going to have to get ourselves another lawyer.
If you can find one. I'll see you at the trial anyway.
I wouldn't miss this for the biggest poker game in Denver.
There goes the best lawyer in town.
Well, I say good riddance. Let's get the second best.
Well, he's also the second best and third and worst. He's the only lawyer in Reno.
I guess that leaves it up to us and Jokover.
Jokover, just tell me exactly what happened out there so I'll know what to say in court.
2 white men were fighting while I stole their horses.
Oh, I don't think you'd better say anything about stealing horses in court.
It is the truth.
Yes, I know it. No? No, you tell it just the way it happened. Who's there?
Sheriff Crawley.
Evening. Come in, Sheriff.
Sorry to bother you, Mr. Cartwright, but somebody said they seen your 2 boys here sneaking an Indian up the back way.
Oh?
Said they looked a whole lot like Jokover.
Well, I wonder who'd say anything like that.
I don't know, but as long as I'm here, I might as well take a look around. What's in there?
Really? What's going on here?
There's something in there, Mr. Cartwright, you don't want me to see?
Of course not.
Well, you won't mind if I take a look myself then, will you?
SCJ, you still down there?
Right where you left me.
Anybody come out this your window?
Nothing's moved since you went up them stairs.
Well, I'm sorry to bother you, Mr. Cartwright.
You all right, Sheriff? Joker, you stay in your room. No one must see you before it's time for you to appear in court. And when it is time, I'll have the boys come and get you. All right?
In case you need me.
Thanks. Who's the judge? Judge Butler.
He's the hanging judge.
Thanks. One of my lucky days.
Take your hats off. Stand up. Sit down. All right, Mr. Prosecutor. What have you got? Hello, Ben.
Morning, Your Honor.
What are you doing here?
Well, I'm acting as counsel for the defense of Mr. Kennedy.
Come here a minute. You're no lawyer, Ben.
Well, I know.
What makes you think you can handle the defense of a man who's on trial for his life?
Somebody's got to do it.
Oh, can't get a lawyer to take the case, huh? All right. There's something you ought to know that's very important. If murder's proved, it's a hanging offense.
I know that.
Now let's get on with it. Aaron, Mr. Prosecutor, call your witnesses.
I call Joe Cartwright.
Put your hand on the Bible. You swear to tell the truth?
Yeah.
Sit down.
Mr. Cartwright, did you ever see the defendant and the murdered man in a fight?
Yeah, I guess I did.
How often?
2 or 3 times, I guess.
Maybe 4?
Yeah, maybe.
Enough to know they really hated each other, right? I'm waiting for your answer, Mr. Cartwright.
Candy didn't kill him.
What were they usually fighting about?
Oh, anything and everything. It didn't take much of a reason and never was very serious.
Do you think either of them took the threat seriously?
Well, Leggett said that Candy was a hard case and meant to kill him.
Now, in your opinion, why would the murderer bring the body of his victim back to town?
Throw suspicion off himself and maybe onto the Indians?
But could it have been the Indians?
Well, he still had his scalp. No, I don't think it was the Indians.
Your witness, Mr. Cartwright?
No questions.
That's all, Sheriff. Thank you. That's my case, Judge.
Ben?
Let's go get Joker. Don't bring him in. Don't let anybody see him until I call for him.
I have to tell you, he's got a pretty good case. You sure you can handle the defense?
So that depends on you and Hiram. There's something that I want to check. I personally guaranteed his safety if he'd come in here and testify.
Well, I'd kind of like to hear what this joker has to say. Hiram?
I don't know, Judge.
What is it you don't know, Hiram?
In the first place, he's a savage. His swearing on the Bible wouldn't mean a thing.
Oh, come on. You don't have to believe in the Bible to be able to tell the truth.
But there's more to it than that.
Get off your high horse, Hiram. Let's hear what this man has got to say.
It's your courtroom.
You can go. Now, Ben Cartwright is about to call a witness. You may not like this witness, but he's here to see justice done. And if anyone so much as lays a hand on him, he's gonna have me to deal with and the devil to pay. Ben, call your witness.
Well, Your Honor, my boys have just gone out to get him, and I'm sure they'll be here in just a moment.
You've got 30 seconds.
Where is he? He's gone.
He ain't there. He ain't nowhere. We can find him nowhere.
You looked all over.
You're delaying things, Cartwright.
Your Honor, I would like to ask for a temporary recess and until we can find our witness.
I am here, Mr. Cartwright.
Same place he got the coat, ain't it?
Your Honor, I'm ready to proceed.
Shut up!
Would you please tell the court your name?
Jokova.
And you are a member of the Paiute Nation?
I am a chief.
Chief Jokova, do you know what this trial is about?
Yes.
Now, would you please tell the court where you were and what you were doing the day Leggett was killed?
I was hiding in the woods. I saw two men coming. One was the man who was killed. The other was this one. They left their horses, and they climbed to a high point to look around. The one who was killed attacked this one with a knife. While they were fighting, I ran out to steal their horses.
Shut up!
I see. And then?
I was riding away with their horses when this one jumped from a bank and knocked me from the saddle. While we were fighting, there was a shot. I thought more white men were coming, so I rode away and hid. I saw this one run back to the other man. The other man was already dead.
Thank you, Chief Jokova. You witness.
Why did you hide when you saw the two riders approaching?
Because I was going to steal their horses and their guns.
Shut up!
Did you intend to kill him?
Only if I had to.
Judge, you can't take the word of a man like this. He just confessed to being a horse thief and a would-be murderer.
Why, you don't believe all the things he said about himself, do you?
I certainly do.
Well, if they're true, the rest is true. Mr. Canada is innocent. Sit down, Hiram. Was Leggett killed by an Indian?
No. If it had been one of my Indians, he would have bragged about it.
Did you see anything else?
This. It was in the grass where the two white men were fighting.
Why didn't you mention this before?
Nobody asked me.
Mr. Kennedy? Do you own a gold toothpick?
Me? I never owned a gold toothpick. I don't think I've ever seen but two or three before. Wait a minute. Joe, who was it?
Quinn! Yeah, it's Quinn. Mr. Quinn, if you've got a gold toothpick, let's see it.
I guess I left it at home.
Your Honor, I'd like to ask another question.
Go right ahead.
Jokover, is there something that you haven't told us because nobody's asked it of you?
Yes.
What is it?
After this man rode out with body, I saw another white man come out from hiding behind trees. I followed him to Reno. It was this man.
That's a lie.
And he rode an unshod Indian pony.
Lies. Every word.
No, they're not lies. An unshod pony to make the killing look like the work of the Paiutes.
No!
You and Liggett were working together.
No.
Of course they were. That's why Liggett wanted to bring the herd back to Reno. To sell the beef to you for $12 a head.
Instead of the 18 we could get in Sacramento, of course. That's what Charlie Boy was talking about. He said that Leggett owed somebody a lot of money. That he was afraid the fellow was going to kill him. It was you that killed him, wasn't it?
No!
I think you're lying. Put that man in jail, Crawley.
Now, George, what about Jokover?
Well, if it hadn't been for Jokover, we might have hanged an innocent man. Now, the rest of you people sit down. This court is still in session. You take that man over and lock him up, Crawley.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Quinn, you're going to need a good lawyer. I'll go with you.
Now, the rest of us are going to sit here for 30 minutes while I review this case. Ben, I don't think I'm going to need you or your witness anymore.
Thank you, Your Honor. Jokover, let's go.
Horses are ready, Paul.
Oh, good. We're almost ready, too. Jokover, hold it. Don't nobody move now. I don't want nobody to get hurt. All I want is that Indian. Now, you just put your guns on the bedspread there, real nice and neat like. Come on. All right, if you'll just fold it up in a nice little bun for me. Judge promised you open immunity. I don't care what the judge said.
Don't move. Put the shotgun down.
I was under the bed, Sheriff, where I was before. Come in. All of you. You called me a coward. Now you will eat your words.
You're a brave man. And a chief. You're also a thief.
A great thief.
A big thief, anyway.
You will go with me. As I told you, I have killed many white men. One more will make no difference. Do not follow me.
He means it. He'll kill Joseph. Mustn't follow him.
Yeah, take the horse. He's yours. Go on. I told you he's yours. What are you waiting for?
If I rode into my village on this horse now, my people would know you gave him to me.
What's wrong with that?
I do not accept gifts from my enemies.
Or from your friends?
You know something? I feel mighty good to get back to that ranch. For a while there, I thought maybe I wasn't going to make it.
Paul. Joe, Candy.
Hey, Joker.
Joker, I didn't get a chance to thank you.
Welcome.
It is not easy to be friends with your enemy. Now, before I steal from a white man, I will have to look into his face to see that I am not stealing from a friend.
Take care.
Chief. You know, after you get to know him, he's a pretty decent sort of fellow, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Sure did a lot for me.
Yeah. In a way, I'm sorry I didn't take that horse.
Yeah. Strange man. But in his own way, a very honest man.
Yeah.
That son of a gun stole the horse.
Well, as I said, in his own way, a very honest
Candy. May I have my lunch now? Candy. My lunch, please.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
I sure could do with a bite.
Offer it to the gentleman, Candy. Then you may help yourself.
Thank you, ma'am. You work for the lady, huh?
Yeah. Don't touch the chicken leg. How about you, mister?
Get your head back in. What's going on?
Some sort of a robbery.
Everybody out! Come on, get out of there, come on!
Leave that here, on the floor.
Keep him up! Keep him up! Over there! Over there! Keep going! Okay, hurry up, folks. Come on! Got all day. Keep him up! Over there! Get those hands up.
Throw down that strong box. Let's search the lady.
The bag has nothing of value. You can't have those.
Tell.
Be satisfied with my money. Candy, stop him.
Stand right where you are.
I am?
Okay, let's move out.
I'm not at all satisfied with your behavior.
Yeah, sometimes I'm not too thrilled with it myself.
When you're in my employ, I expect both courage and loyalty.
Getting myself killed comes higher than 75 cents a day.
Recovering my jewels is going to be no end of trouble, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Nevertheless, it must be done.
Hey, Pa! Candy's back.
Candy? All right. I want you to meet Mrs. Wharton.
How do you do, Mr. Cartwright?
Mrs. Wharton, pleasure.
He got robbed on the stagecoach not 15 miles from here.
Oh, no. Cleaned us out.
Oh, that's terrible news.
I had the stage drop us off at the Vernons. We borrowed a rig. I ran into Joe and Hoss on the way in. I figured you could put Mrs. Wharton up here.
Well, of course. Come in. Sit down, Mrs. Wharton, please.
That's very
Take
kind,
yourself at home.
Mr. Cartwright, but Candy practically dragged me here. I must get into Virginia City to notify the authorities.
I keep telling you the stage driver will do that.
Is there a British consul hereabouts?
British... No.
An army unit?
Really, now, you're much better off here tonight. Just make yourself comfortable, and there's nothing you can do until daylight anyway. Joseph, Hoss, why don't you take Mrs. Wharton's bags up to the guest room?
All right, Paul.
This is your home, Candy.
Yeah.
You led me to believe you were a servant.
No, ma'am, it was you that told me I was.
Perhaps I did. Do you think I might have a cup of tea?
Oh, yes, ma'am. We'll fix it right up.
Oh, and do lace it with a tot of rum, won't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, that's quite a lady there. Where'd you meet her?
That's a long story.
Oh?
First of all, I finished the job you sent me to do. Here's the contract, signed and sealed.
Good. Now, about the lady.
Well, when I finished the job, I decided to take a look around San Francisco. I met her on the Barbary Coast.
Did you? Well, I can understand why you might have been there, but what about her?
Yeah, well, she was there to find the steamer office.
Oh.
So I took her over. She called me her good man, said that virtue should not go unrewarded, and offered me a job. My fare back to Virginia City in 6 bits a day to fetch and carry. Seemed like a good deal.
Yeah, sure. Where's she going?
Around the world.
By herself?
Believe me, Mr. Cartwright, she doesn't need anybody else.
Have any trouble?
No. I hired you as far as Virginia City.
No, Mrs. Wharton. You paid my way, and I was coming this way anyway.
4 days, $3. That was our arrangement, although you are largely incompetent.
Cows are more my line. I think Sheriff Coffey's back now. You want to go check, see if he has any news for you?
Oh, excellent. Interesting village you have here, Candy.
Yeah, it's pretty, isn't it?
English, isn't it? Ah. Oh. What is this?
It's a branding iron.
Ah, yes. To identify the livestock. Barbarous. Cruel.
It's right up the street. Mrs. Warden. Mrs. Warden. Oh, ladies, don't come in here.
Shouldn't wonder. Quite picturesque, though. Don't gawk. Go about your business.
Don't gawk.
I see you're 5. Raise your 10.
What are they playing?
Draw poker.
What is the object of the game?
Well, they're betting to see who has the highest cards.
Knaves, queens, kings?
That's right.
Well, then why is he continuing to wager?
He was what you call bluffing. It's one of the finer points. Could we go outside now?
You girl. Come here. That brooch belongs to me.
It don't neither.
You sure?
Perfectly. What is your name?
Laura May Mears.
Mine's Candy.
The initials on the back are E.C.H. Elizabeth Catherine Hewlett, my maiden name. You've had it no longer than last night. It was probably given you by a man. I want it back.
I don't know nothing about that. Now leave me alone.
Miss Mears, I'll call the sheriff.
It'll be your word against mine.
Which one of you think he'll believe?
I've no doubt you accepted the brooch in good faith. I'll give you $10 for it.
I didn't mean no harm. I mean, I had no way of knowing it.
And the name of the man who gave it to you.
Well, now, I can't say as I know for sure.
You got that from a stranger?
No. I don't want no trouble. Just take it and that's all.
There is a penalty in this country for receiving stolen goods.
Yep. We won't tell anybody where we heard it.
It was last night, over in Millburg. Billy Buckman.
Is that where he is now?
No, he was talking about going back to Vallejo.
All right, thanks.
My husband gave me this. Daniel. It was a Sunday afternoon. One of those dismal, dreary, rainy days. But he was so anxious to be alone with me, he dragged me out of doors and we ran into the summer house. I was 16. He was 18 and so shy. All he could say was, "Here, I want you to have this," and he shoved it into my hand. Sure, he had a much more flowery speech all planned. So sweet. He passed away 4 years ago.
I'm sorry.
Then they have the locket Daniel gave me for our first anniversary. The ring my children gave me for my birthday. Their pictures. Miniature of little Jonathan. He died at 7. It's all I have of his. And there are other things. Each one means something, an occasion. The world's changed, and the Lord knows I have too. But these things haven't. When I see them, each occasion is very close again. You're too young for the past to be important to you.
Yes.
That's what they stole from me. £100 would buy the lot, unless you're a sentimental old fool. Well, come along, Candy.
Vallejo's about half a day's ride from here.
Sheriff Coffey said he couldn't go there.
That's out of his jurisdiction, eh?
Well, who has jurisdiction?
The United States Marshal when he's there, which isn't very often, and when he isn't there, that's a wild and woolly place.
Sounds fascinating.
Mr. Conway, I got an idea. You and Joe and Hoss have to be over at the Johnson place for that roundup, but you don't need me there, right? Why don't I ride into Vallejo in the morning? Kind of nose around, see what I can find out. I might come up with something.
That's a good idea. Miss Warden, I'm terribly sorry we have to be away at this particular time, but can't be helped. Anyway, it's only 2 days. Meanwhile, you make yourself comfortable here, and Hop Sing will take good care of you.
Very kind of you, Mr. Cartwright.
And by the time we get back, Candy should be back. We'll figure out what we'll do then.
Have a pleasant journey.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Wait a minute.
Hi, Candy.
Good morning.
Mrs. Warden?
How did you find me?
Hop Singh told me your bed hadn't been slept in and the buggy was gone. So I figured you were on your way to Vallejo.
How perceptive.
What are these two for?
I met them on the road and engaged them as guides.
They couldn't guide a dog across the street. Charlie, Al, get back in your holes.
Oh, come on, Candy.
You men, stay right where you are.
No easy pickings today. Get moving.
Now, see here, sir.
You heard me. Move!
Those men were quite competent and extremely courteous.
Along around nightfall, they'd crack you over the head, very courteous, and pick you clean.
And you are unmannerly and high-handed.
No need to thank me, ma'am.
I suppose you want me to turn back.
Yeah? Under the circumstances, that's the only sensible thing to do.
Fiddlesticks.
Mrs. Warden, that town is dangerous. And there's nothing there worth looking at.
We'll see. In any case, my mind is quite made up.
Mrs. Warden, let me reason with you. You're gonna barge into Vallejo, right? What do you intend to do? Tell him you want your jewelry back and expect him to roll over and play dead?
I have a plan. You see, I found myself in a similar situation in Vazirabad about 18 months ago. I gave some baksheesh to a Pathan mullah. It worked wonders.
I don't think I got more than about half of that.
Vazirabad is a town in Afghanistan. Very wicked, I might add.
Wicked. Mrs. Warden, this town, whatever you call it, it don't hold a candle to Vallejo. Half the men in that town would kill their brothers for 50 cents cash or $1 credit.
We'll see. Baksheesh is a bribe. It works anywhere.
Maybe. Chances are your stuff's not even in Vallejo. It's scattered around, most likely.
The only way to find out is to go there.
I have a good mind to throw a rope around you and get it over with.
I might remind you that I'm old enough to be your mother, and as such am entitled to a certain freedom of decision.
Huh? I figure I've done just about everything a reasonable man can do.
I appreciate that. There's no need for you to involve yourself further.
All right, all right, all right.
Good day.
Good day. Right up, Mrs. Warden. Money. Do you have it on you?
Yes.
How much?
Slightly in excess of $5,000.
You're a bigger fool than I thought.
Sir!
It's all right. I'm an even bigger one. I'm going with you. I was right. Vallejo's just past the next hill. Now, I want you to give me that money.
Whatever for?
Because I want to hide it under that rock. Unless you have an argument.
No. The idea has merit. Turn your back.
I don't know what the record is for bamboozling on a lady, but you go into Vallejo with that much money, somebody's going to set a new one.
Here.
Thank you. Should have marked this spot in your mind, just in case something happens to me. Well, it's the best in town.
Pickle, sir. Marvelous, marvelous. Is it some sort of an occasion or holiday?
Just another day in the middle of the week. Hey. Mrs. Wharton, you're going to stay here.
I am not.
Mrs. Wharton, I'm going to try to get your jewelry back, but I can't do a thing if you're going to worry me to death. So, as a favor, let me try by myself first. Please.
Very well.
I'll show you the high spots and the points of interest later. Don't go out of this room alone. On any account. Keep the door locked. I'll be back as quick as I can.
Somebody here named Candy? I'm Billy Buckman.
Howdy. Sit down.
Where's the girl?
What girl?
Everywhere I've been, all over town, people been telling me Candy wants to see me. Real bad.
Well, that's me. And I do.
You ain't my idea of no Candy. I've seen you before.
I'll bet you have. As a matter of fact, I did leave word here and there around town. I figured you were quite a devil with the ladies.
I can't take credit for that. It's kind of a gift.
I got a proposition for you. A couple of days ago, some jewelry was stolen off the San Francisco stage for Virginia City.
Is that a fact?
I got a buyer for it. If I can find out where to lay my hands on it.
I don't know anything about that, mister.
Well, that's too bad. Somebody had told me you might be able to help me. I'll pay $2,500.
Cash?
On delivery.
Maybe. Maybe.
Do we have a deal?
Deal.
Let's go.
Hey, how long you going to be in town?
I'd like to wrap it up before morning.
Where can I find you?
The hotel. I don't have that money on me.
Not that I don't believe you. Give me the name of the buyer. That'll do. Can't blame me for trying, can you?
Stick to your gift, boy. You sure ain't a fighter.
We still got a deal, don't we?
Yeah. But now you got 2 hours to scurry yourself around if you still want that money. 2 hours. Warden. I don't want to drink.
You're standing there, ain't you?
Well, yeah.
2 bits.
Has there been an English lady in here? About middle-aged, kind of highfalutin and bossy?
In here?
Yeah. Let me ask you this. Supposing I was such a lady, and I kind of had a half-wit notion to bribe somebody, to buy some information on some stolen property. Who would I go see?
John Carmody, the druggist.
Thanks.
Why, yes. I spoke to Miss Wharton about an hour ago. Fine woman. You don't see strength of character like that much anymore.
Go on, Mr. Carmody.
She wanted my assistance in getting back some jewelry. I thought I could put her in contact with the right party, so I asked her to wait in the back room there. I got a hold of Ed Horn. They had a little conversation and went off together a while ago.
You sold her to him?
No! No! Well, I did charge Ed a trifle for the information, but that's only fair and fitting.
Where'd they go?
That's hard to say.
That's all the easier it's gonna get.
Ed runs with Billy Buckman and that bunch. We're a tolerant community.
So I've noticed.
But they can get a little rambunctious and noisy for our taste. So they got a cabin out south of town. I don't guarantee it, but they might be there.
That's to keep your mouth shut about talking to me, okay?
Oh, it's a pleasure to do business with you, sir. I'll throw something else in. Won't cost you a nickel. Don't get caught with them after dark.
Thanks.
You ought to stick to fighting. You old sneaker at the darn.
Most of the time I do, I guess I got a lot in my mind.
You want to see our place? Go ahead. Let him thrashing around outside.
What you want?
Looking for her.
Well, you found her. Tie him up. Sit down, boy.
figured I'd find you here.
I believe I owe you an apology.
Yes, ma'am, I believe you do.
Mr. Horn agreed to return my jewels for $5,000.
I could have gotten them for half that.
He wanted $1,000 in advance. I went to get it, and they followed me.
Hold on here. Now they got the jewels and the money, and you.
Yes.
And me. Just once. Sometime will you do like you're told?
I know. I can be willful, rather difficult.
Yes, ma'am.
Unfortunately, at my age, I'm not at all likely to change. Besides, I'm usually right.
Hey, lady. Let's us get back to business. Now, it's in the money belt. It stands to reason you got a lot more summers else. You get my drift?
You're holding me for ransom. I concluded that over an hour ago.
Well, that's fine. Now I expect you're going to give me some big hoop-de-doo about the amount.
There'll be no discussion of money until we talk about my jewels.
We are going to talk about money.
After you return my jewels.
You want me to have Billy Boy here carve off one of your ears?
Well, if I were younger, the prospect of disfigurement might carry some weight.
Well, now, it hurts considerable.
A gentleman in the Sudan who had had first-hand experience told me the pain is vastly exaggerated.
Go ahead.
Have you considered the possibility of shock? I might not survive, and then you get nothing.
At her age and all, she might be right, eh?
This man, he's your chieftain, or leader, whatever you call it.
Yeah.
He's not overly intelligent, is he?
Watch your tongue. You know, we can always toast his feet on the floor.
It would have to be for your own enjoyment. He has no money. I'm not about to lose my jewels to save his feet.
Don't pay too much attention to her.
Oh, all right. You can have the stuff back.
Thank you.
Now, about the money.
I want my jewels physically here, in front of me.
Sure. Fetch 'em.
Money is in a bank in San Francisco. How can we get it to you?
Well, you just send a telegram. Tell them you want that much put in the bank here in Vallejo, and then you just write us a note that says hand it over.
Well, I didn't know you were capable of anything more complicated than waving a gun in somebody's face.
Lady, you're beginning to get me mad.
Well, you've been around her for a while.
Well, you satisfied now?
They're all here. How much is the ransom?
$25,000?
Splendid. With that amount at your disposal, you'll probably debauch yourselves into early graves and the world will be rid of you.
That's all worry.
I keep these. And he goes free as well.
Oh, sure.
I'll also want the freedom of this cabin.
Well, anything you want.
Note from Candy. Written yesterday morning. Mrs. Wharton left in the middle of the night. Gone looking for her.
Left, where'd she go?
How do I know?
Maybe Virginia City, huh?
Well, this was written yesterday morning. They'd be back by now.
You know, I'll give you odds she went to Vallejo. That's where her jewels are. She seems like the kind of woman to go after them.
I wouldn't be at all surprised. It was yesterday morning. Probably ran into trouble. All right, boys, let's saddle up again.
Oh, boy. Plan on spending the day as far away from the saddle as I could today.
I think they'll release us alive.
Well,
The truth. My conclusion exactly. They're going to kill us in any event.
Mrs. Wharton.
Any telegram I send requesting money has to include the code word, Absalom. I didn't include it.
Thanks for telling me. Mr. Cartwright will come looking for us soon.
We can't count on him.
Yes, we can. He's our only chance.
No.
Hey, no talking over there.
We'll have to try to escape.
Hey, that was my mirror.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
That's bad luck. I don't like it, no sir.
Oh, it's not bad luck for us. Only for the one that busts the mirror.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's the way it works. The breakfast is ready. Now come on and get it or I'm going to throw it out.
I bet you we'd be better off if you did.
Disgraceful.
Why, old Dunn got his whole life story packed on them fingernails. Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Untying him so he can eat.
I say let him swill it up like a dog.
What are you doing?
I have a plan.
Don't you get no ideas now.
With four of you here, I wouldn't think of it.
Well, now it's time for us to go into Vallejo and get our $25,000. Now, you write that note to the bank.
Very well.
What you gonna say, lady?
Pay to the bearer on demand the sum of $25,000. Being placed on deposit at my order by the Golden Gate Bank of San Francisco. Signed, Mrs. Elizabeth H. Wharton. Should I read it to you again?
I can make it out. Come on, let's go get it. Lady, what are you doing?
I'm going to wash the dishes.
Oh, now you just leave them dishes be right there.
Whether you like it or not, I'm going to wash them. By myself, if I have to.
Well, I ain't gonna help you, lady.
Hell, now that can do with the good scrubbing. We ain't gonna be gone long.
Lady, how long are you gonna keep up that clattering?
Until they're clean. You there at the table. I need more water.
Well, go fetch it yourself.
He ain't supposed to go outside the cabin.
Boy, if there's one thing I can't stand, it's an uppity, bossity female.
Let's get on with it.
This is foolishness. If we just waited for the Cartwrights.
Hang
the buggy, come on!
It's not right astride.
I don't care how you ride, come on! Hold it! Take your guns out with your fingertips and drop them on the ground. All right, get on. Hold it.
Your feet. Drop that pistol on the ground, you ruffian. Just use your fingertips. Now, get into the house. the door. And keep it closed.
Mrs. Warden, I'm grateful for the thought behind what you did just now.
You're welcome.
But if I ever said anything good about you, I take it all back. If I was not bathed in luck, you could have shot me just as easy as them. You're a wild, reckless woman.
Shoulder shot, leg shot. Luck had nothing to do with it. I am, by common agreement back home, the best wing shot in the county. Oh. They need tending to. After that, we'll get my jewels.
Yes, ma'am.
I do want to thank you, gentlemen, again for all you've done for me.
Mrs. Wharton, there's no thanks due to us. We got here too late to help, unfortunately, but Candy did all the helping.
If ever you should come to Hertfordshire, Mr. Cartwright, do come and stay with me.
Well, of course, thank you very much.
I shall be home again in about a year. Special thanks to you, Candy.
Any time, Mrs. Warden.
Well, goodbye, Joseph.
I sure wish you'd spend some time with us at the ranch.
No, I'm going into the Dakotas.
The Dakotas?
Yes, I've long wanted to see some Red Indians in their natural environment, particularly the Blackfeet or the Sioux. And I've met a gentleman who will guide me there. Well, again, goodbye, all.
Goodbye, Mrs. Warden.
Bye, Mrs. Warden.
Hey, Paul. Don't you think we ought to try to stop her?
There's no use. Them Indians are just gonna have to look out for themselves.